Still waiting. Had to do an update. It's taken a little while to do that. I think just under 10 minutes. Yay, we're in. Oh. Second go. There we go. Right, guys, welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. I'm Rusty Dog. Yeah, have you had enough of me yet? Just finished posting another video I did on Flight Sim. It was a stream, but it was a private one, and I'll tell you why. It wasn't because I didn't want you guys there. No, there's a very good reason. If I recorded it instead of streaming it, admittedly it would have been better because I could have edited it down or whatever. But it would have meant that in order to upload it, it would have had to be encoded and then uploaded, and it would have taken hours and hours and hours. So if you stream it to YouTube, it goes straight there, and you don't have to go through all those hours of post editing and stuff. And so that's how that happened. So that's gone out. It was a good flight. I'm sure you guys will be probably, some of you may have watched or had the chance to watch a bit of it, but yeah, it was a good flight, so it's worth a watch. And I learned a lot since the other day, yesterday, because it was a weak spot. Anyway, we're back into Odyssey now, so never mind all of that, and we're going to try and get going. Now I do have Captain's Log running, but you don't see it on screen because I'm running actually in game capture mode. It's working at the moment. OBS did an update right now as well to 27.2 or 02 or something, 27.2, yeah. And I did the usual thing of running OBS first and then Elite Dangerous, but it's working. So I'm going to leave it like this. If there's any pertinent information, I'll let you know. Right now it's reporting that Colonia is 22,000 light years away. I hope it's going to correct that on my first jump, because clearly we are in Colonia. I'm going to go into solo play then for this one. And we can get going. Everything is ready. Everything. I've got 300 nickels and irons, which gives me 30 limpet reloads, so times that by 420 limpets to repair the ship before I need to synthesize. Hopefully that won't happen, and hopefully I'll get beyond 1,400 light years before I damage the ship this time. But if I do damage it in some shape, way or form, I can repair it, and everything except the power plant, that is. And I don't plan on, beginning my journey by landing on 11G worlds. Also, in here we have no outstanding transactions. I took care of all of those. That's all done and dusted. So we're just ready to go. We are loaded. Everything is repaired on the ship. Integrity is all 100%, I believe. And we are fit for purpose. At least I think everything is. I'm just going to triple check. Yep, everything is done. Shall we get underway, guys? I'm just going to head east. That's it. So anyway, before I set off, let's see who's on the stream. And yep, if you want a shout out, say give me a shout out and I'll give you a shout out. Wiley Wilson is with us. 07 Wiley Wilson. Jeff Hartley. Yep, prospering and hopefully living a bit longer than I am right now. Tavarish Dima, hi Tavarish. Jeffrey Montegrifo, yep, on time. That's two of us then. Commander Steve Zodiac, hi Steve. Thomas Hughes TV, hello Thomas. Angry Citizen, just watching, probably a good thing. Sit back and relax and chill. I'll do all the work, all the driving. It's a bit different going from an Airbus A320 to an Anaconda. Anaconda's way easier to pilot than the Airbus. There's a lot less systems to be worried about. But imagine if the spaceships in Elite Dangerous had the kind of system complexity that a plane would have in flight sim, you know. Anyway, people wouldn't be able to handle it. Hardcore sci-fi space game nuts would relish it, but I think that narrows the crowd down a little. Saul Myers, hey Saul, how are you doing, sir? GTX Ola, welcome. Sebastian, the incredibly hot sauce dude. That's the sauce that's hot, by the way. You left the pan on. Andy K, hey Andy, welcome man, thank you, and Angry both for moderating. Let's have a look. GTX says I was just watching that. Cool. Sebastian, never enough of the rusty dog. Cheers, man. And that's a good idea on the recording of your streaming. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I took a chance because I mean, if the flight didn't work out, I could have just erased the stream, and nobody would have been any the wiser. So you know, but it does save a lot of encoding. But if I felt it was something that I really needed to edit afterwards, then I'd record it. But putting it out as a private stream just saves a lot of time. Because if I hadn't, it would still be encoding it now, and this stream wouldn't be able to happen. So, yeah, I think it's a good move. I am eastbound and down, Roger. Well, eastbound only. Maybe a bit down. Yeah, on the galactic plane. Johannes Huberpock, is that correct, Johannes? 07 to you, sir. Welcome to the stream. Guys, let's plot a route. Let's get the hell out of here. Distance to Colonia has been corrected on... I have to try and keep remembering that you guys can't see what's its face. Let me see if I can put the window up, though. The window on top. Let's see if we have Captain's Log Stardate 162655.3. No, it doesn't come up until... So, yeah, we don't have it. Yeah, you guys can't see Captain's Log, but you're not going to miss anything. Okay. So, we're venturing east, which is over here. So, let's pick a place. How about there? Oh, how about a nebula? I know the I know the nebula out here are all templates of each other. See, they're all the same. What's this one? Froarx. Is that a template as well? Yeah, we've seen that one before. It's a shame, but then I don't know what they would base it off. What are we trying to avoid here? This sector here. We want to go around it. So let's at least try and get ourselves into this sector. And we'll get into blah, what's its face here. Okay. So, map mode. That's all okay. Where are all the stars? Okay. This looks a particularly dark nebula. Someone's stolen all the stars. Do. Oops, wrong one. Okay. We're good. We're back. We're back. We just didn't have that mode ticked. Yes, you can go away now. How do I get rid of this stupid thing? There we go. Right, so let's plot a star inside here. Guess anything will do. Doesn't really matter. 30. This one? 13,000 light years. Okay, so let's click it. Go to the route settings. Ensure that we have fastest routes and jet cones. Come on. I know Spanchi is going to have less jumps, but Not really interested in that so much. So what is the goal? Goals, I want two goals. I want a undiscovered Earth-like. I want an undiscovered terraformable water world. And I want a ringed, this is more than two now, I know, a ringed neutron star and a planet that has more than 10 bios. Right, I didn't write it down, so I hope one of you guys did. Steve Abrahart, how are you doing, sir? And Josar, welcome. Why avoid that sector? Oh, no particular reason, just that I just wanted to fly around it, do a clockwise flight around it. Okay, bye-bye, Colonia. I'm a bit gassy at the moment, guys, so you'll have to excuse me if I'm feeling a bit uncomfortable. It's what you get when you eat fast, and it's your first meal of the day at 7 p.m. Right, don't smash it going out of the mail slot. So yeah, this stream is just basically to get underway and get to a few systems. So it doesn't have to be a long one. Just to see ourselves gone. So we'll just get ourselves out of mass lock and let's go. I won't be Neutron straight away. I don't plan on stopping off anywhere, at least for a good few jumps. Up to you, ship. Cosmic Drifter and Gumbo Pot 72. Hello, guys. Welcome. Oh. Yeah. Well, I've not been to this one yet. So, let's do our first Neutron. So we just line it up 90 degrees, and as we get closer we'll start narrowing that descent profile into the stream. Flight sim talk there. And once we get into it, drop the throttle, stay in, and when you think a few seconds have passed, yeah, I'm on full throttle now and I'm struggling to get out. There we go. We've already got a damaged FSD. Wow, look at that hole in space there. See, all these places are going to be discovered. Oh, another thing I'd like on my list. What was it? Oh yeah, atmospheric landable ringed world.
Ready to engage. 4, 3,
2, 1. Yeah, Gumbo. Once you get the technique, you won't even think about it. You won't even second guess it. You'll just do it. It'll just be a thing that you do. Now the only problem with the route I plotted, of course, is it'd be nice if you could do a via, so you could plot A to B, so to speak, and then have a via in between. Maybe a few of them. Waypoints. in between start and finish. So because I plotted a route straight to that nebula, it's kind of going to be varying in and about this same galactic plane. But you're going to get a lot of decent discoveries, first discoveries, I think. If you just nip up or down from the center, I just think it's a less traveled path. Because it's too easy for anybody to just plot a route. And it'll take them on that same plane. But maybe we should venture down a little. So we are now 416.7 light years away from Colonia already. It won't take too many jumps before we're into undiscovered territory. And it might even be this. Yeah. Yeah, this is undiscovered. We've got 3 stars shown and 10 bodies. Should we check it out? Whoops. Okay, so we've already discovered the first 3. Let's see if we can find the other 7. And if there's anything cool. Does anyone know if things like Lagrange clouds would be found in particular types of solar systems? You know? Or is it just like a completely random thing? So these will count as first discoveries, but I'm not going to really bother probing them all. If the system was, say, you know, fully undiscovered with maybe some Earth or water worlds in there, or something cool, I'd like to probably stamp my name on the entire place.
System scan complete.
That's where the money is. Once you start mapping planets, this is where your money comes. And your ranking, by the way. In nebulas. Is it? Because there was 2 in Colonia. Is Colonia actually in that nebula? Or does it exist just outside? I'm not sure. But yeah, you might be right. Well, we're heading towards a nebula and we're looking to be at very best just over 2 hours away. And if we did all the jumps for that one plot that we just did, that would be quite some progress in a day. You blew up your ship 5 times figuring out how to get out of a neutron stream. Okay, next time we come across one, if you want me to go through it again, instructions, step by step, let me know and I will do it. Mark Shaw, hey Mark. Okay, what do we have here? 1 body. Okay. No point going any further then. Yes, I am operating without a net. No orbit lines. We're not really heading into the dense part of the galaxy either. I mean, it looks like we are right now, but I think we're going to bypass the bulk of it. So I wouldn't expect a huge change in the star field. Sorry, that's that's what I hear. I don't even know why I stopped there. I didn't even need to. How many bodies did it say? I missed it. Yeah, I'll check it in a second. Okay, we have some. Again, rocky ice and gas giants. That's it. Oh, but hold on. This is going to be undiscovered, right? Of course it is. First discoveries, left, right, and center, and up and down. Well, what do you know? Vintage Jupiter. Ooh, go back in. We've got the moons. Are we going to find anything interesting? Icy world. I see dead people. Come on, give me some bios. You know you want to. Oh, that looks okay. 2 geos. Doesn't look like it's a biotic world. System, sorry. I always get my words wrong. Class 1 gas. It's not bad. Welcome to Lavender World. We're not a violet people. Sorry. What have we got? We've still got another 13. Oh, there's a, of course, I wasn't seeing that there was other gas giants. There we go. So class 1 gas giant, another purple one. And if we nip back down, we'll get all the moons of that giant. This one looks like it's got quite a few. Do they have bios? I wonder, I would suspect that because the plantage, as I call it, that looks interesting. Because of the fact that the bios are alien in origin and not earthly, that they don't necessarily have to exist in what our Goldilocks zone would be. I'm assuming some of them have their own. Like maybe Fonticulius, whatever it is, only appears on planets within planets within a certain Goldilocks zone, and maybe Tussock only appears, you know what I mean? Like they grow in certain temperaments. I really just don't know. Oh, we're gonna have to move. We have to move. We didn't move far enough away, but it's okay. I suspect the ganking will be the same. If anything, there'll be less ganking in Horizons now. It depends. I don't know, maybe depends how many people there are in each game. Is there still more people in Horizons than Odyssey? I mean, if you're on a PC, if you're on a console, then it's obviously all Horizons. Oh, in 7 days, for those who might be interested, I'll just mention it anyway. In 7 days' time, if you have a PlayStation 5, is it? Or the latest Xbox, whatever the hell that is called. Is it X? I don't know. I have no idea what it's called. The racing sim that I race, Assetto Corsa Competizione, will be available on them. So if you're into sim racing and you have a console, that's the one you need to get your hands on.
System scan complete.
And definitely would advise a wheel and pedals as opposed to a controller. We're done. Let's take a look. I don't know if we have any atmospherics here. Landables, I mean. No, we don't. Wow, it's a hefty system now. In the old game, before the FSS, you'd have to fly out to these planets to discover them. Now you can do it all from here. It's a good system. This one looked kind of interesting though. 2,374. Okay, it doesn't have any atmosphere, but still, tech-wise, looks kind of nice. Yeah, looks okay. Okay, let's hit the road, Jack, and... Oops. Uh-oh. There we go. Don't want to do any emergency drops. Is that right, Andy? Wow. Humble Monk is with us. Hey, Humble. Oh, Simondo. Hi, Simondo Psycho. And Shuggy Din. Shuggy, I saw the comment, but I didn't see it was from you. Sorry. And by the way, any new channel members or patrons that have joined since the last time I updated my end credits, I will be updating them. I haven't done it yet, but if your name isn't on there, it's going to be. And if I haven't done it by Sunday, I want you to get on my case and tell me to get my arse into gear. But I'm going to plan on doing it and get it done, maybe tomorrow. So yeah, thank you for everybody's name who's on that list for your support, and those who aren't on that list but give support as well. You're all awesome in your own way, and you know it. And I still didn't see how many bodies there were. Ooh, hello. Hello. What do we have here? A water world. Right, talk to me. Please don't be discovered. Oh, you son of a... I knew it. Oh, no. Wait. No, it is discovered. It has to be. Yes. Damn you. Damn. Why? It hasn't been mapped. Do you get... Yeah, let's map it. Damn. Can't we get foot splash or splash down or something? Of course, undiscovered systems around everywhere, and there's a water world and suddenly it's been found. Of course there is. What are the odds? I knew straight away when I looked at the FSS we had a water world or an Earth like there. I was hoping against hope that it was going to be a first discovery. I mean, we're only 644 light years out from Colonia. Ah. Motherlode mining is fun, isn't it? We're talking deep core mining, right? This is the same thing? Yeah, motherlodes, of course it is. Same thing. Yes, deep core mining is something, it's the first time you ever blow up an asteroid, it's a moment in Elite Dangerous. Bricktop from the movie Snatch. Who's Bricktop? Don't know. An unexpected stream. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to do it. Because Sunday's stream was more of a let's get away from Colonia, and we ended up back there, I wanted to try and get underway before Sunday's next, the next stream on Sunday. So I think I did say on the Sunday stream that I would probably target, Tuesday, Wednesday or something for the next stream. So yeah, had to be done. So let's map this. Okay, trigger on joystick. Bang. 1, 2, and another one just below. 3, 4, 5. One mapped water world.
Surface scan by 50.
Carbon dioxide rich this is. And I'm not getting any icons. Oh, okay. I just got an icon. It's a rainbow colored circle. Does that mean it's terraformable? 0.72 G, in case you were wondering. Let's have a look. Terrestrial water world with an active water-based chemistry and carbon water-based life. You have mapped this planet. Pristine reserves. Doesn't mention about carbon dioxide rich, which I already mentioned. If it was terraformable, it would say here. So that icon probably just means that I've mapped it or something. Okay, let us move on. It shouldn't be long before we leave the inner Scutum Centaurus arm. A gangster and a pig farmer. Thanks. Commander Razor Firefly, how you doing, matey? Yeah, I don't mind the laser mining either. It's whoops. Oh, where was my mouse? It was on a different screen. God, that was scary. Anyway, I shouldn't need to worry about fueling. We can get by. So, I can definitely see we've got other stars in this system, but do we have other planetas? 7. Okay, well, we're looking down in the high metal content range and metal rich range. I don't know if we're going to get down. Oh yes, metal rich. Thought that might be in the asteroid cluster range, but it's not. That's further down. Also, if there was any notable stellar phenomena, the FSS would pick it up as well. It would come down. It would appear, I think, at the bottom, showing down here somewhere as like a transient. Isn't it? Wouldn't it come up as a transient signal source or something? I think something along those lines. The FSS is very good. It does pick up a lot of stuff. Fleet carriers as well, right? Yeah. 3 geos.
System scan complete.
That's it. Okay. Let's take a look. First? Yes, first discoveries. And yeah, there's no atmospherics. I am interested in the atmospherics most, because if I don't limit myself to certain types of systems and planets, this trip's going to probably take 10 times longer. Yeah, I've seen Snatch Gumbo quite a while ago. All those Snatch and Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels and all that stuff. It seems that on February 27th, Season 4 of Killing Eve is going to hit the screens. Oh, I cannot wait. Bring it on, baby. Can't wait to see Jodie Comer doing her thing. She does so damn well. But we have to wait until flipping 3rd week of June before season 3 of The Boys appears. And if anyone hasn't seen The Boys, you might want to go check that out. It's pretty damn good. Oh, did it say system scan complete? Yes, it did. Off we go into the next dry flue. It is running, Andy. It's just not visible. It's running. 700. It's reporting 795.71 light years from Colonia. Just while I've got the opportunity to run this game in game capture mode for a change, I'm taking it. Neutron? I wasn't paying attention, but it looks like it is. Now, has it been discovered before? Of course it has. It's a neutron star. Why wouldn't it? Yep. And we have a place that hasn't been footfallen and it hasn't been mapped. Shall we? I think we shall. Let's do our first landing. So, bring the ship in a little ways, start to turn and face the stream. As you can see, it's a lively one. A live stream within a live stream. And we'll just calmly land on it, like we're landing a plane. Throttle off. 1, 2, 3, throttle on and try and get yourself out. And now we travel 5,300 and something light seconds. So it may have, you'll find, I think we're going to find that most, if not, the vast majority of pre-discovered planets here is going to be horizons based, like not mapped, and even less chance of it being footfalled. Yeah, The Boys is brilliant. It's basically superheroes for hire, but they're all bad superheroes and corrupt, and they decide who they save and they decide who they kill. And the boys are a group of people who try to bring them down. Normal people. Well, some of them are normal. It's brilliant. It's like Marvel, but they're all bad. Discovered... that's a good question, Johannes. Are discovered systems cross-platform? There, Razor says yes, they are. Yeah, yeah, that's right. It is bloody and gory, especially when you see what's his name, Laser Eyes. How can I not know his name? Because I'm not focused on it. Outlander, something Lander. Waylander, Outlander, Highlander. Yeah, him. I mean, he uses his laser eyes to cut people in half and stuff. It's kind of obvious that if... What's his name? Homelander. If Homelander was fighting with Superman, Superman would lose. There's just no question. Superman wouldn't have a chance against Homelander. They both got the same skills and abilities, but Homelander's evil. Superman has morals. So, yeah. Homelander would have no thought to lasering Superman's balls off. So this planet has geysers, looks of it. Major water magma, thin neon. Is that... I don't know, it's got a picture of a volcano, so I don't know what the hell. But we're going to map it anyway and see what we get. Yeah. Rescuing a plane and then just left it. Left everyone to die in the plane. It's a hell of a series. It's amazing. Wow, look at this place. Do your whites come out like this? Right, let's probe it. 7 probes required, so let's call it 6. So 1 round the front, 1 round the back, and 4 on each diagonal. Or 1 on each diagonal, totaling 4. This looks an interesting place. You reckon Superman would win? I don't think so. I don't know. Oh, hello. Fuma rolls. Sausage rolls. So we've only got the one. Bacterium. And the maps are working. Woohoo! Okay. And a distress beacon and minor wreckage. Really? How long have they been out here? In distress. I will not be picking up any canisters of coffee and stuff. Is it some kind of a norm for biological planets out in the black to have distress beacons and minor wreckage? Let's head towards that thick blue patch.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, I'm missing out all the blue by going down here. Am I close to any? Yeah, I've got a blue patch on my left. Does it also include bacteria? No, it doesn't. No bacteria. But let's set down on that deep dark blue patch that's just on the edge of the white bit. Look at those 2 circles on the left there. You see those? Just where it says heat sink 1 and 2, like 2 circles. Because they are craters, Rusty. Right, we have a 0.55 gravity here. Let's bring it. Invincible. Okay. I will. I'll check it out. Has anyone seen the Amazon Prime series of Reacher? Is it Reacher? Yeah, Reacher. This does look like an icy place. Very. It's extremely bright and snowy and icy and stuff. I wonder if that means that bacteria circles will stand out more. And what's the temperature going to be like? What was it? Was it 5,000 light seconds out from the star? Oh, buddy, it's going to be a cold one. Oh, but look at this. It just looks like flurries of snow dunes or something. Even the Anaconda has no problem landing here. However, I haven't seen, let me just speed the camera up. I haven't seen any bacteria unless, no, I don't think that's it. And again, I don't know whether landing in the darker blue zones means that it's more rich of bacteria, like it's a more richer source of what we're looking for. I'm guessing we're not going to find any. But this is very snowy, icy, isn't it? Especially with that blue. Okay, let's get out and have a little look round. Okay, let me just write down invincible. I've got a load of movies lined up that I want to see. Yeah, so I'm going to be spending a lot of time on that. Wow, this surface is... You see, we've seen ice worlds where the surface just looks like sheet ice that's just cracked. But this is more like a soft, crunchy snow or something. Oh, actually, switch loadouts. I don't need any weapons. Right, so here we are, 855 light years from Colonia. Now we have the footfall. I'm pretty sure there's no bacteria anywhere near here. Look, there's your cracked ice patch we can see now with the light on it. It's very good, isn't it? It's very good. Even the sound of your feet on the snow, listen. It even sounds like crunchy snow, for God's sake.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
I know. I can't actually see what the temperature is because I know you guys can. Can you guys tell me what the temperature is? Because my captain's log is blocking it. I mean, it's pretty featureless, to be fair, but at the same time, it's... Yeah, sun's blocking. A lot of haze being blocked out there. But to be fair, it's within the realms of what you'd expect from a kind of planet like this. Hoth. It's like being on Hoth. I haven't read the books of Reacher. But as long as he's taller than Tom Cruise, it can't be too bad.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Minus 59k. Wow. There seems to be... We're not going to get any bacteria, are we? We're just not. But it's an impressive looking planet for considering how featureless it is. Colour's my SRV gone? How far is the blue? Is it within reach? It looks like it is. But it could be half an hour away for all we know.
Ship dismissed.
I'm hoping to see some like bright yellow or bright red bacteria spots. Something that sticks out a mile. But I'll don't think so. See, it looks like it's close, but it really isn't. The one planet where night vision won't be required. It is quite slippy, to be honest. It feels a bit slippy. I'm having to just steer very gingerly. Oh, it's slipping, it's slipping. Oh, come on. We're good. We're good. I meant to do that. It looks like the closer we're getting to it, the more white it's turning. It can't do that. It's almost like some frozen ocean. Atmosphere here is a thin neon. See, yeah, I don't know, that blue looks... Oh dear. I thought I'd clear it. It does feel very much snowy and icy. It really does. Even the sounds kind of dictate that. Oh, it's getting a lot bumpier here now. And I've got my name on this as being mapped and footfallen. Kind of cool. I own this place. I hope. See that cliff on the right hand side? That's what I want to get to. There's pretty much nothing. There's a tiny blip, a couple of tiny blips on my sensor. And that's it. I would hate to be the distress beacon. The people, if there's any people near the distress beacon, I'd hate to be them, living in cold tins. Wow. We're definitely in the blue zone now. The landscape looks good, though. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Ooh, that didn't help anything. What's the betting that my ship's going to land on top of the cliff there? Doesn't matter. It's an easy out for us.
Ship recalled.
Is this a screenshot moment? Let's find out. I've got so much stuff on the screen now. Okay. There we go. Icy, isn't it? icy and nicey. So, captain's log, star date. Are you? I'm trying to get captain's log off the screen, and it's not working. It's not responding to its key press. Okay, doesn't matter. I've moved it up onto my other monitor. There we go. Now my mouse pointer doesn't show up. All is good in the world.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature.
Yes, I know. Do I leave tracks? Yeah. What, in the SRB? Yes, definitely. And on foot. Footprints. What if you leave deeper footprints by jumping? This should leave a deeper footprint. Has it? I don't know, guys. You be the judge. Don't know. Maybe. It'd be cool if it did. Right, there it is. And yes, the SRV leaves tire tracks. And you can even modify them to be a different color. Which I don't really understand the point of.
Warning. Dangerously low.
I'm getting in. Okay, so where's the old shippy? Okay.
Ship recalled.
Yeah, I did that like 5 minutes ago. Where's it gone? Did it choose not to land and disappear again? I'll go on the rough bit. I don't mind if it lands up on top of the cliff, that's fine. But I kind of need my ship back. Okay, that's a good sign. The beginning. You gonna land up there? Okay, make sure you do. Just pick a place. I can either... No, I can't. I was going to attack that vertical slope on boost. I don't think it would do it. The way out is that way. I suppose we can try it, but because it's so rough, the layout, I don't know if I'm going to have enough speed to attack it, but we can try. It's not that big a slope. That could be a run-up point, perhaps. Let's try. Get over here. We don't need any rock interfering with this. Now we just point this way, so we thrust towards the ground there. Thrust inwards towards the ground and bring her down. Wow. We got flipped round there. Oops, slightly touched that rock, didn't help. Got a lot of wheel spin there. Where are you? I've lost the thing. Yeah, I mean, for a... It is a road now, Aries. It's for the lack of features this planet surface has, it surely damn looks cool. Very nice. Didn't pick out any bios, though I couldn't find the bacteria here. I don't know where the hell that's going to be. Bacterium, Icium, yeah, brass monkium. Right, can we? No, we can't. So the next jump is not possible from here. We have to cruise out. You've never touched down on an icy body, says the thinking one. Well, I'll tell you what, there is plenty of opportunities to do so out here in the inky void of the cosmos. And that was an atmospheric planet. I mean, we saw a little bit of atmosphere stopping the sun from getting directly in. Yeah, I mean, we just landed on that little blue spot there, but... You can just see the atmosphere there. That is definitely what I would class as an ice world, yes. I don't think you get any argument there. Much more big blue patches there. Big blue patches. But it seemed to me as though the bacteria wasn't wanting to grow there in the blue bits. Right, let's press on. Yeah, you'll find icy bodies and rocky bodies are some of the most common that you're going to find. And then you've got your high metal contents, then you've got your metal rich, and then your water worlds and your earth lakes. Not counting, of course, gas giants and stuff like that. But for all people can criticize Odyssey, I don't think you can level any complaints at the Planet Tech. I think it's done a pretty spanking job, personally. Now this is something. Asteroid clusters for sure, and high metal content worlds, and metal rich bodies. And there's only 8, so it looks like either we've just discovered 3 stars or 1 plus 2 planets that were very close by to our bonk. Either way. Oh, we are way too close. Let's see what we've got already. It is 3 stars and it is an undiscovered system. Can you imagine doing this for every system you jump into though? How long you'd be here and how slow the progress would be. It doesn't dampen the enjoyment of it, because would you rather be exploring planets that we've never been to or making a next jump? Kind of all comes to the same thing, really. I kind of like just seeing what's out there. You know, exploring strange new worlds and new civilizations, boldly going. And no dog. before. I'm hoping there's nothing behind that star. Because there's no other big worlds here, they're just moons. Okay, they're both here. Iron and nickel. In good amounts as well. But I filled up on mine. I'm done.
System scan complete.
And so only geologicals in this system. No bios. So the chance of there being an atmospheric is lower. Yeah, there isn't any. Ooh. Is it me or does this look interesting? See, it's still got the latest planet tech, whether it has an atmosphere or not. So they are still worth checking out. They are, if you were so inclined. Neutron star coming up, so we're about to make a jump. We are 998 light years from Colonia. Commander Marcus Sirra of Hyperion. Good. Greetings, sir. Long time no speak. Yeah. Good for you, mate. Glad you're doing well. Nice to see you. Oh, it's in the light blue areas, is it? Okay, I'll try that next time, Cosmic. No, Josar, sorry. I'm reading Cosmic's post. They need to balance the rewards for the exo stuff. To be honest, yes, I think so, because the bios fluctuate a lot, but they're not very high. I mean, you do get double the reward for some reason. So if something's 600,000 credits, you're going to get 1.2 million. To be honest, I'd rather the rank go up decently than the credits. But having said that, I don't want it to go up too fast either. I don't want to get to Exobiology Elite 5, you know, so easily. I want to have to do a lot of exploration to get there. Okay, what did we just do? Well, we just neutron charged, and 12 bodies. Of course, it's discovered already. Yeah. So I'm not going to bother. People are obsessed with neutron stars. I just hit one if it just happens to be on the journey. I'm not deliberately picking out any neutron highways to get me to my endpoint quicker. It defeats the purpose a little bit to do it that way. There could be a system between me and that 305 light year distance, somewhere in between, that's got one of the coolest looking planets ever discovered in the game. Hibiscus! Man, where you been? How you doing? Yeah, nice to see you here, matey. Well, I'm currently a compiler, I think, or collector, yeah. I used to be a compiler, now I'm a collector. I compiled things, now I collect them. Next it'll be hoarder, or whatever. Right, 12 bodies. And let's just get a full tank here. The 12 bodies. Has this been touched? No, of course not. Why would it be? There's no neutron star here. Now then, we have a water world, guys. First discovery water world. Fingers crossed. Is it terraformable? Dun, 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 dun. We have an undiscovered water world. Please be terraformable. Big bucks, big bucks. It's big rank I want. Big bucks that already have it. There it is. Somewhere there. One water world coming at you. Terraforming candidate, according to Captain's log. Oh, good. I'll be mapping this thing. Yes, a candidate for terraforming, guys. Woohoo! My first watery world on the trip. Okay. Not bad, eh? Hey, Malcolm Hepburn, how you doing? Yeah, out in space, definitely. Stephen in space says, heading out to the Annihilator. You twisted my arm. You will not regret it, man. I'm telling you. Great Annihilator is brilliant. You can, of course, just watch my video on it. Just search for Annihilator in my content. But I would say don't do that. Instead, just go there, experience it. It's a hell of a thing. Just because of the effect it has on its surroundings. I think it does more to affect its surroundings in terms of warping and the lensing effect that you get. I think it does more than Sagittarius A does. That's just my personal opinion. I did find the Annihilator to be a more impressive sight. When you get there, though, definitely let us know what you think of it. Right, so we have a terraformable water world, first discovery, and we have a planet with a biological on there. And as it's only got one bio, chances are it's going to be bacteria. But let's do both. I'm excited for this. Let's do whatever's closer. Oh, the water world is first up, and then we're going to go to this atmospheric landable, the only one in the system. Yeah, nice. Nice cold, ice cold milk. Let's go. Yeah, nice system. Nice system. This one we're going to now is RI, Rocky Ice World. Rich argon, sorry, reading it backwards. Thick argon rich. Sure, I knew a guy called that at school. Maybe his name was Rich Argon. Shut up, Rusty. Yeah, I mean, Annihilators are quite away from the bubble, really. But I guarantee you will not be disappointed. It's quite the thing. Yeah, to land on water worlds, though, you'd have to either pick on the polar ice caps, or where there aren't any, we're going to need floats for splashdown. Can you imagine doing that, really? Somehow I don't think that's ever going to happen. The only thing they could do is make the ship hover above the water and then drop some kind of watercraft out of the cargo bay. That's the only feasible solution, unless they restrict the landings to the sea thing. As for the Earth-likes, yeah, but then what? What are we looking at? Plants, vegetation, and I don't know. Anyway, let's fire these off. Get this place mapped, because there's some good money in this one. SRV subs. Don't forget to like and submarine.
Surface scan.
Yeah, beluga. Oh, guys, the other day, 2 days ago, I was at 6,499 subs. Ah, and it's dropped to 6,496. Guys, if you haven't subscribed, please help me get to 6.5. I was hoping, because it came up on YouTube 6.5K, and it's not exactly accurate when it does that. It kind of rounds it up. So I checked and it was 6,499, and I thought, oh, come on, give me one more. But even then, it's going to fluctuate. It might hit 6.5 and then it'll go down again. So kind of wait till it gets to 6, 5, 10 or something before I'm more secure. Right, let's check out this one, which I think is going to be bacteria, but it is undiscovered thus far. Well, until now anyway. An undiscovered water world. Oh. On the last stream, remember when we came out into the space and then ended up going back to Colonia? We were further out than what we are now. That is until I make this next jump, I think. Actually, no, we've got to make a couple more. Yeah, we've got to make a couple more. Another 100 light years and we'll match it. Hello, Brian. Yes, better late than never. Don't worry, you haven't missed a thing. Just killing time till you got here. Although we did see a nice ice planet. That was cool. Literally. And now we've just discovered our first water world. And a landable atmospheric right here. With one bio. Bacteria. It's the one bacteria that Domestos couldn't kill. (1,800 exobios). Wow, that's a fair amount. It's all COVID's fault, less going out. Yeah, I know. That and the weather. Well, this looks a dark looking place. So, do we go bright side or do we sit near the Terminator side? I don't know. Where daytime terminates and nighttime begins. Right, anyway, let's probe. 6 of them, as usual. Well, there's 5. Make do with that. Bacterium. Or it'll be the ever popular Fonticulua. Bacterium it is. Okay. Shall we see if we can get lucky this time? Said the bishop. Oh, distress beacons again. I wonder if we can combine a distress beacon with a landing near bacteria. So I'm aiming for the lighter blue this time. I don't think these are going to correlate, but we'll see.
Orbital flight engaged.
Backing off. It looks like the distress beacon is in the blue zone, so we'll just do it anyway, see what's down there. It can't be little men with guns, surely. Oh, look at the terrain. Wouldn't want to bring an SRV on here. Imagine driving through all of that. Jeez. Okay, we'll just zero the throttle once we leave glide. We'll check out where we are. Well, it's mountainous. Oh my god. Can you imagine having to take your SRV from one end to the other? Trekking through that lot. Jeez, no, thank you very much. It would be quite the thing to get your SRV from. It would be so annoying though. It'd be the most frustrating trip ever. To try not to get killed. Not to get your SRV blown up. Ooh, bacteria. It's bacteria. Right next door. And we've got some on our right as well. Yes, alien vomit is here. So let's see if we can get a landing spot. Little men with guns, surely not. Just in case. This is no good. Why have I got the aphelion in the zenith? I don't think so somehow. No. You can have the Manticore Executioner and the Zenith. Don't I have a 5 of this? Zenith is... Oh, there it is. Yeah, that one. That's a good one. Yes, change the Zenith, but have that one. So, Executioner Zenith. There we go. So, save and exit that. And that's the one I want. I'm pretty sure there's no one there, but you know, just in case. Alison Pearl, hey! Yes, Galactic East. Lots of nice stellar phenomena out there. Well, considering how many star systems there are, I'm likely to miss it. Whoops. Oops. I came out in my Nikes instead of my wheels. It's also nice to have the SRV Scarab with its weapon on board as well.
Low gravity warning.
And bacteria shouldn't be a problem. I've seen it in different places. I think the species radius is like 500 meters, isn't it, for this? Okay, so we've got canisters and an occupied escape pod. I can't take you with me. I don't have the room. Well, I do, but I feel so bad now for not taking them. And stealing their stuff. That's a bit bad, Rusty. There's another occupied escape. Narcotics in that one. 2 occupied escape pods. And a ship data core which we can scan. Oops, that's your lights. Degraded power reg. I can't remember what my secondary fire is. Switch mode. Oh, it's the wrong thing, isn't it? Of course it is. Oh, fire groups. There we go. What ship do you reckon this is, guys? Looks like a mini Anaconda. I know they'll be left there forever, but all I can do is... Wouldn't it be good, though, if you could pick them up, knowing that you were maybe 1,000 light years away from a carrier or something, and you could just drop them off there? Is this a Diamondback? Or part of one? Or is that part of a... What the hell ship is this, guys? Or what's left of it? What is it? Oh, it's a fighter. Of course it is. Yeah. I'm in the... I don't have the thing to open that with. How is a fighter carrying this? And 2 people? Make it make sense, Frontier. Make it make sense. You can pretend here that the front of the glass is broken and the guy kind of climbed out, stuck himself in a tin can and... And the echo. At least they won't fall into enemy hands. People have to be put out their misery. Sorry. It was the humane thing to do. Right, ship is there. So I believe we have some splats further up the road. How can I sleep at night? It's easy. I can do it with my eyes closed. Right, let's get out and sample some bacteria. At least they're green and not black, otherwise I might have been wary of a Tasha Yar moment. Let's go. Bacterium greenium limium. Green organics. Cerberus. Bacterium Cerberus. Green. Okay. The humanity. You guys getting into the spirit of things. Oh, hold on. How do I know? Well, the ship's 400 meters away, so I think it's safe to say we should be within range. I don't know, it's going to be close. I think it's 500 meters for bacteria. Let's see if we can get our second sample right here. Yep, can. And to confirm, it's green, baby. Okay, looks like I have to stand back a little bit. This planet is mine. I discovered it. This bacteria is mine. And those trespassers in those steel coffins, they were mine to do with as I please. Okay, so the ship is 240 meters away. So we need to be 740 meters or more. And hope we can find another splat. Yep, I see one. I see splats, guys. Right in front. Oh, we got one to our left there. And we are outside of the 500 meter zone. Don't land on it, it'll eat away at your tyres. Yeah, pre-packed, but they'd gone past the sell-by date. So yeah, we have a little bit of a bluish sky, a little bit of an atmosphere, nothing, you know, super, but it's definitely there. Yep, it's passed the test. Let's get it scanned. A mechanical hand comes out. We're done. Thank you very much. Now, where did that just go? Got uploaded to the cloud. Oh, Stephen, can you imagine? I see splats of green, red rosium too. Brilliant. The sky is blue for me and you. Yeah, brilliant. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh, let's get right back to the ship now. I hear people in canisters crying. I blew them up. Trying to think of the next line now, but I haven't left myself a lot of scope there. It's supposed to be Neil Armstrong out here, not Louis Armstrong. Isn't that right, Louis? Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, God, I got out again. Stop getting out. You're supposed to board. Bored. I'm bored. Board the SRV. It's like playing these Russian dolls. There we go. Hey, Aquatic Borealis. How you doing, man? What is it? What you could say? I hear space pods crying. I watch them blow. I hit them with plasma, but they'll never know. Oh, God. What are we doing? What a wonderful world. You know, that song could play in the background when you're playing Elite at any point, and it would just, especially if you're doing a flyby of your ship, and it would just sound cool. You know, like a compilation video of ship flybys, exploration, plants, and then just put the Wonderful World song in the background. How cool would that be? The colors of the Lagrange cloud, so pretty in the sky. There has to be a way you could just do the whole song with the Elite Dangerous lyrics. I'm flying in my ship, watching spikies going by. It's a fantastic song, Brian. It's probably one of the best ever written. I already labelled it the best song in the world. Yeah. What's Harry Potter doing these days? Is he still doing his thing, or? Yeah, thanks GTX. Right, next system. Oh, he's banned in the Shadow server. Good. I like the idea of that, the Shadow Realm. Yep, the Great Satchmo. Indeed. I watched an interview with him once. Man, that guy uses some language. Woof. For good reason, though. He was talking about racism and what he'd experienced. He was using the N-word with abandon. He wasn't holding anything back. And I thought, don't spoil it, Louis. You're the guy who's sung one of the best songs ever. Don't spoil it and let me hear you say bitch and stuff like that. He was really going at it. Yeah. Didn't he do the Blueberry Hill as well? Yeah, Jean-Michel Jarre Oxygen, and Equinox, both of them I have played while being in Elite Dangerous. Again, two of the great Jean-Michel Jarre albums. Oxygen and Equinox for me are the two best. And listening to those while you're out in the black is also fitting. Oh, crumbs. Sorry, when you guys swear and I've got to allow the thing through, it puts my mouse off the monitor. Did I miss a system out just now? FSSing it? 1,556 light years from Colonia now. Wait, don't do that yet. There's nothing interesting here in terms of water worlds, but it is certainly brand new. We've only done, what have we done? 9 jumps? We've got 109 to go. Or 104, whatever it was. Yeah. Oh my God. So much for getting it to the end of this route. Drive fluid. Biological terraforming candidate, high metal content world. Guess who's getting mapped? Because it's in our Goldilocks zone. So this one could be as well, but it isn't. Argon Rich. That was after he got his education. Good old Richard Argon. Before his education, he was just thick Argon Rich. Okay. What am I talking about? Okay, this, whoa, okay, 6 bios and thin ammonia atmosphere. 6 bios. Okay. We're going to be here for a little bit, guys. A2A. I'm having to write that one down because the other one is already focused, targeted. 6 bios. We might be here for a little while. One of them's going to be bacteria, obviously. It seems fitting that if life can grow on a certain planet, that bacteria should probably exist there too. That's not out of the realms of believability. Ah, here we go. So 6 bios is the most we've found on this trip so far. And finally, you. Where are you? Do 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 do. Oh, now that's a Bond. That's a Bond thing, isn't it? But I don't know which one. Angry would probably know. Moonraker.
System scan complete.
It's Moonraker. Right. Okay, so we have two. Yeah, I have looked at Game Glass. In fact, I sponsored it, or they sponsored me, or something like that, and I did a video on it. Yeah, Fats Domino did Blueberry Hill, but I know that also Louis Armstrong did it because I have the song. I have it. Yeah, I've got him singing it, and also I've got it, Louis Armstrong with is it Edith Piaf that he was with? Did a couple of songs together. Anyway, let's take a look. So we're going to A2A and whatever's targeted. So this one, these two. There's another one there which doesn't have any bios on it. If we take a look, planetary, no bios. Neon rich atmosphere. I wonder if the fact that the atmosphere is neon rich might make a nice atmosphere, you know, to look at. I don't know. What's this one? Carbon dioxide and ammonia. Okay, so we've got 3 different atmosphere types on 3 different landable atmospheric planets. We've got a single biological there. It's just going to be bacteria, so I'm not going to be too fussed about getting that one either. Rather aim for this one. But seeing as how they are my planets. Yes, well done, Stephen. You guessed Moonraker as well, but I think I already had it. Because I just went through the rest of the words in the song. And then it reminded me of it. But who sung it? Was that the Crystal Gale one? No, it wasn't. The Moonraker. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it could be, Alison. We'll go and check them all out. We'll check the 3 planets out anyway. I don't think I'm going to be... I don't know. I don't plan on getting the bacteria from here, but we'll see how it goes. So this one was carbon dioxide atmosphere, was it? Yeah, carbon dioxide, this one. And then we have ammonia on the planet that has 6 bios. So that'll be interesting to see what kind of plantage grows on that one. And then we have the neon rich. We've already landed, the last one we landed at, wasn't it a thin neon atmosphere? Shirley Bassey. It was, yeah. Sheena Easton, yeah, for your eyes only. Yeah, I know them. Okay, so let's go around the other side. To the side. Top 3 Bond themes. Top 3 Bond themes in no particular order. Goldfinger, Diamonds Are Forever, No Time to Die. What did you think I was going to say? Yeah, probably. You can't not have Goldfinger in there. Shirley Bassey ruled the Bond theme. And as much as I think the guy's a doofus, the Sam Smith one was pretty good and all. Oh, Hell and Damnation. Damn. needed to probe it. Now then, can we do it from here? Probably. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's moving a lot. The planet's moving. Stop moving, planet. Just hold on for a second. I need the thermal map. Live and Let Die was good. It's an iconic one. Oh, did we not get it mapped? Bugger. Stick another one in just for luck.
Surface scan complete.
Bacterium. Of course it is. So we'll just keep the throttle off until the compass dot goes from hollow to solid, and now we'll apply throttle. Distress beacons are there again. Not really into that. 1, 2, 3, 6 distress beacons. What are people doing? Let's crash on here. It's a popular crashing place. Well, I'm right with you.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, congratulations. When's the wedding? Orbital flight got engaged, guys. Let's go to the stag do. So we'll stay out of the dark areas or the darker patches and just stick to these. What am I diving into here? Okay. I'm going to aim for that spotty bit there because it looks like there might be some smooth areas. Can you imagine how long the whole trip will take if I just carry on at this rate? Living Daylights? You like that one? Oof, I thought they murdered that. Although I suppose, thinking about it, it is a bit catchy. It just didn't, I don't know, there's something about it, it wasn't very Bondy. Yeah, it didn't have that Bond feel to it, somehow. What's going on? How far up are we? Okay. Right, any discolored dots on the ground, we're going to have to get a little bit closer. Okay, I see splats. I see splats. Ooh, ooh. Splats. Right there. Down we are. Hey Kevin, yeah, I'm not doing too bad, I don't think.
Low gravity.
Oh, that's amazing, Brian. That's cool. Truck haulage company, eh? Wow. So she was eastbound and down as well. Right, the splats were in front, weren't they? Somewhere around there. Where's the splattage? God, it's quite a way in the distance. Did I not land closer to one? I'm seeing one in the distance there, but okay. The hell happened there? Ah, there it is. I thought there was one closer, but there's one over there, see? 2 in the middle of the screen now. Hold on. I just got a Facebook message coming in. Okay, it's nothing. It's my nephew again. Well, have a look at this YouTube video. Probably a cat playing the piano with a dog. Oh, stop dinging. The game of love. Do 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 do. Why did that song come into my brain? Right, here we go. First footfall, of course. Yep, terraforming candidate this, by the way. This planet. Heavy metal content. Always makes me laugh, that. HMC. I can't say. Yeah. HMV is his master's voice. So for me, HMC was his master's something else. And that's why I was laughing on the last stream. Okay, so let's tackle the ones that were in front of the ship this way. So we've gone from ice, snowy dunes to sand dunes now. Yeah, I always felt that that song of Adele's was maybe a different song that she'd already written and changed it into a Bond theme. Let the pies fall, apple crumble. I'm sure it was a song about food. Oh, okay, there's one over there. I'll take that instead, unless that is the one I'm looking for. Oh, I've just gone over a splat in my mission to get to another one. High fall. It's valid. Bacterium, it's green again, but it's Oraceus this time, as opposed to whatever the other one was. Now then, which direction should we go in? Should we go over there? See if we can find some Jawas. I hear voices saying, well, I'm not going that way. It's much too rocky. We'll be destroyed for sure. No, what is it? What's that C-3PO line? Oh, we'll be destroyed for sure or something? Yeah. Message? What message? They're like a robotic version of Laurel and Hardy, those two. He mentioned something about an Obi-Wan Kenobi. Come on, no more splats. He has left the splat zone. Have I left the splat zone? It's an interesting terrain again, though, because... Oh, my ship's just buggered off. Oh, God, I got a heart attack there when I saw that. Had not realised it was actually my ship. Now I don't have a waypoint. Uy, ay, ay, caramba. We may have to go back in the direction to where the ship was, which I think is to my right. I don't know, I've been spinning around so much. And now Lisa Stansfield's in my head. Been around the world tonight. Why do these songs keep coming into my head just because I say a word? Round. Round. I don't know. Oh, splats. We got splats. We're going to land on one. Or close to it. Nice. But is it far enough from the others to warrant a scan? Yes, it is. So, knowing that, let's bring the ship back. I get around, great. Now I've got that one in my head. Alright, I didn't plan on doing it, but seeing as how the bacteria was easy to spot, let's get to the one that's got 6. So what do we reckon, guys? Tussock, Fonticulua, that's all I can remember. Bacteria, that'll be the first 3. Fonticulua, Tussock and bacteria will be the first 3. The other 3, I don't know what they are. Splattage, plantage, yeah. Splattage. I hope you've left me room to get underneath here. Oh yes, you have. Okay. But you made me going now on the rocky way. The way that C3PO did not want to go. No, stop disembarking. It's Tussock. Yeah, Tussock for sure. Fonticulua. I'd bet my house on it. Bacteria. I'd bet your house on it. I just can't remember what the others are. If I go into the codex, I could probably guess all 6, or try to guess all 6 at least, and have a fairly good chance of being accurate. So, as we lift off, what we can do is start the charge, and the moment we get into Super Cruise, we'll target the other planets while we're going up. Saves wasting any time. So we're just going to go to 2A, A2A, sorry. And that will be the second of 3 planets we're going to visit here. And this next one has an ammonia atmosphere. So what are we looking at, guys? Green? Green atmosphere? What colour do you think it's going to be? Red? Yellowish? Hard to even say. Cactoida. Okay, that is also possible. Yeah. And those ones that look like big sticks. Orange. Orange, that'll be cool. I'll take orange, that's fine. It'll match my hood. Right, dry fluid. ZFU C1731A2A. And as we make our way there, the ship's going to speed up quite quickly, so I'm going to need to get this done fast. So, 0.0 atmospheres, that doesn't count for anything in terms of how it looks. But it says ammonia. Atmosphere is 100% ammonia with 6 bios. I'm interested. You've piqued my interest. 6 bios with an ammonia atmosphere. Yes, sir. Bring it on. Yeah, the tuber ones, yeah. I remember early on, in the alpha it was, I think I was with Angry Citizen at the time, and we landed on this place, and there was some bamboo kind of stick growth things, and they were about probably 4-5 times our height. They were really long, and I haven't come across them since. I've come across similar shaped ones, but not that tall. These were like as tall as palm trees, but without the leaves on them. But let's see what we encounter, and see if the game gives us different mappage based on different plantage. Yeah, let's see if we get any some different mapping for it. Don't get the phone wet, Brian, and don't drop it in the sink. Otherwise, if you do, the stream will go out of sync, and you won't want that. Right, here we go. It's got a bit of a brownish reddish look, I think. Or maybe not. I'm interested to see this one, if I'm honest, just because of its composition and what's down here. And it looks interesting from here. Plenty going on. Plenty of different colors, which would look, we've got like reds, grays, darker grays, we've got different colors. So it could be that the different types of plants exist in different colored areas. Only 4 probes, so not a really big planet then. So one at the front, one at the back, and then we'll just tip one on the edge there. You might get away with that actually, with just the 3. Let's see. Yep. Okay, Aleoida. Don't know if I've ever seen that one. Obviously. Fungoidea. And the map is changing. Osseous, that was the one I was trying to think of. I couldn't get it in my head. Stratum, Tussock, and all of them. Look at that. Combine them all. And apart from that patch on the right hand side there, it's almost full coverage. What the hell is Aleoida? Because it's covering this place. Have you noticed how bacterium is not covering that area? But Aleoida, or sorry, Fungoidea is the opposite of it. It's like they're so Fungoidea and bacteria just do not exist in the same region at all. Stratum and Osseous live in the same kind of thing. Right, Aleoida, I'm after that. I think what we need to do is go back here. And if we know that Aleoida is going to be pretty much anywhere, let's go for Stratum, because the chances are we'll find both. So I'm going to pick a place. Pick a place. Pick a place. Let's say, I don't know, there. Come on, ship, you have to slow down again. Why are you speeding up, you turkey? Okay, so I'm gonna go down there. Do not deviate. This atmosphere is, what color do you think it's going to be yet? It might be, my first choice was green, but it might be. It looks like it's going to be. I don't know. It's an orange planet, so we will see. Let's see how much plantage pops up. 0.1 G, 1.4, so not big. Now it says thin ammonia. Well, yeah, it has to be thin ammonia because it's a thin atmosphere. They all are. But it is thin 100% ammonia. We're still a bit too high, I think, for plants to suddenly show up. Or frame rate kill. Now, is that oh, look at that. Are plants about to get drawn in? Is that what's killing the frames? Wow. Okay, something's going on down here. Don't tell me they're just rocks. No, there's something on my left and my right. Definitely they are something. So let's land right in the middle of it. Did you guys say it was a green atmos? If you take green away from orange, what color do you have? Let's take a look.
Low gravity warning.
Uh-oh. Come on, Frontier. Oh yeah, we got two different types here. Oh, this is great. I don't want to step outside of the range of the ship then, because I need to use this as a reference. Because there's two different species here straight away. Come on. It's, yeah, it's orangey round where the sun is, as you'd expect because of its color. But I think it is a kind of a green, isn't it? So we have this plus this. I don't think I've seen this before. The leaves are moving. And is that bacteria over there? Or is it more of these? These look like unshelled peanuts in the ground. What a strange place. And no one's ever seen this planet before. It's good, isn't it? Space mangoes. Yeah. Where can you find space mangoes? Wherever the spaceman goes. So, yeah. I know. You're going to tell me that was a peach of a joke, and it was. Very fruity. So, let's get to... yeah, and just... I am going to take a few screenies because you don't... the chance of seeing a planet like this again, well, you know, this. I'm not particular to get myself in the photograph, not really after posing for anything, but let's see. All right, let's do the big guy first because there's clearly more of those hanging around. And we have Stratum Paleus, lime organic. Everything's flipping green around here. Lime or green. Okay, so if I get into my little car, Stratus Paleus, wasn't it? So if we nip here into the codex next, after we've taken the first scan, and go to bio. Okay, so it was Stratus or Stratum Paleus. So stratum, 500 meters, and there is a Paleus one. A stratum that blends thick overlapping vines with irregular growths with varying colors appearing in bands or streaks. Stratum Paleus. Q come, missus. Okay, so there has been other locations. reported by other people. Grey ones, turquoise, amethyst, green, lime, which is the one we have. And my confirmed one, is that on the list? No. Okay. Oh, what was that? I've never seen that. Or that variant. This one, receptor. Guys, I've not seen that before. Okay, that's another thing on my list of wanting to do on this journey. Finding receptor. Okay, ship, don't move. Stay where you are. There should be a thing where you can force it to stay. Right, I'm targeting the ship, so we are 110 meters away. Now, I did detect more here, but I think it's within 500 meters, so that's not going to work out. And more mangoes. Yeah. That's not going to work out. So there was some in front of the ship as well. This way, I guess. Space peanuts, and there's some more. But it's just within, it's just inside the range we need, so we'll go to this one. And even then, there's another 4 species to find. I'm absolutely bananas. I am, I know. But I'm the apple of your eye. Right. Are we good? We're good. It says yes. Oops, sorry, I was moving around because I was checking something on the visor. What we can do is we'll venture a little bit further out, scan another one, and then we'll do the mangoes on the way back. What a pair. Okay, so where were we? Call it 700. So we need to add another 500 on top of that. So 1,250, I would say. There's another one. It's going to be too close. Yeah, too close. Next one, which is just up ahead. Where is the other species? Obviously in different map regions, shall we call it. There's no mango here. Not fair. Not one? Not a single mango? Oh. Damn. It looks like a creature that's gone to sleep in the ground or something. Okay, so that's this one done. Come on. Now ideally, I would like to get a mango out here somewhere so that I've got at least the 2 that I was looking for on the way back. The 2 that we already encountered, the 2 patches. If I can find one along this side. Kaboom boom. This is a mango forest. Underneath the mango tree. Dr. No. Just another James Bond reference. If you turn off thrusters, your ship can't leave. Is that true? Does the AI not re-enable it? That is good information to know. Right, what is this called then? It's going to be green lime something, turquoise, whatever. Turquoise. Alioida laminae. Turquoise. Cool. This is Alioida. Alioida. Oh, it does it anyway. Yeah, I figured it might. I didn't think it was going to stop it. I think it's hard-coded in the game. When player distance is greater than 3 kilometers, bugger off equals 1. Okay, so on the way back, the first mango patch we come to doesn't count. I don't know whether this does. I'll try it. It's Alioida. Yes, it's green. Yeah, I know you're blue. Look, you see that circle there? That just tells you that there's a scannable thing behind you. Behind it. Yeah. Where's my car gone? There it is. And now the last one will be the one next to the ship. Yeah, that would have been the best way, aquatic. Procedural life forms. But what's cool with No Man's Sky is if you're the first to discover one, you get to name the species. And it's there for everybody. And the final Alioida. Now we've got to go hunting for the other 3, possibly 4. If we do the bacteria. But there's no bacteria here. I don't think I've discovered Alioida before. I don't think so. It doesn't ring any bells with me, but you guys know what my memory's like. 16K RAM. Yeah, profanity filter. You can, some still gets through though. There'd be plants like Bigosticus and Ciliosodus. Now then, we need to go high enough, I think, where the map reappears. Because I don't know, if we just tried to boost from here, I don't know how far we need to go to find something different. But it is a different color landscape over there, so perhaps something different is growing. Come on, give me another boost. You know you want to. Another way to do this, to see what's on the ground better, although it requires a little bit of being able to fly the ship with a bit of skill, I suppose. Now that we're in the darker soil, maybe there's a different plant here. But what I'm going to do, shields up. And this way I can be closer to the ground. Is this just more peanuts? Looks like it. Oh god, we've got a forest of them. Yeah, it's the same. Peanuts and mangoes. So, let's get up past the thing. We get back into the map mode. Go away. Well, I can see it from here. It's fine. How high do we have to go? Do we have to super cruise out for this? Probably, right? I mean, I'm guessing so. We're in the outer Orion. What are you doing? Oh. When it said now entering, I thought it was going into hyper. I thought, don't you even think about it. Okay, so we need to go into, so what have we got? We got Alioida and we got Stratum, was it? So now let's go for Pongoidia and let's go for Osseous. Osseous. Gonna move somewhere else. So if we just stay here and go into this mode. Okay. Never mind. It wasn't bringing up the display of plantage. So, Osseous might be around here, we'll have to see. And I want to land right there. Oh yeah, well done Rusty, right next to a huge crater. That'll work. I wouldn't try to land on the on that bit. The slope, trying to land. Oh, again, it's just more. Evasive maneuvers. Or invasive maneuvers. It's just easier to scan the ground. It's just the same stuff though. Okay, is that bacteria? I think we've got bacteria here. But Osseous, I don't even know what it looks like.
Low gravity warning.
So, let me think. When I landed, there was bacteria on my right, I think. Well, somewhere. What's the gravity? I forgot. Gravity is 0.14. That means we can get on top. Conda. There it is. Any more? That's a bacteria. I don't see any other forms of life though. but I think there's more bacteria on this side, but yeah, there. But as for it being 500 meters apart from the other one, no chance. That other one did complete, right? Okay. Wow, look at this one. It's like a maze. Bacterium mazium. Alcyonium. Green organic. What is it with green? Everything's flipping green. Don't get pricked by the mangoes. So it'd be nice to get the bacteria out the way. But I might have to, yeah, I don't know about, yeah, the mountains are maybe just somewhere a fair distance away. No, you can't launch. You have to be in a ship for that, Rusty. This thing, this big thing here, this big metal thing, that launches. But you don't want to launch, do you? So we're going to go up this way. So anything that's 500 meters away from the ship will do, more or less. And if we stumble across some other different forms of life, we'll have a look at those as well. I think we've got one right in front of us. Right here. Unless my eyes deceive me. It's just over the ridge. So we'll head them off at the pass. Did my eyes deceive me? Damn it. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah. It might have been just the beam off the light then. Hold the phone. Nope, you didn't see one. Okay, we need to scout external camera or the jump. Is that one? Is that one right there? Looks like it. And there's another splat over there. And a huge foresty thing over there. Okay, so keep going forwards. And eventually you get it. A little bit of heightage. There we go. It's supposed to land on your front wheels, not the back ones. Now, for the third one, we'll just triangulate rather than go further out. And I don't know where I'm going to get the other species. So our ship is back that way, so I want to go this way. It's a pity you can't stick a waypoint where you just scan. There's one. But I don't think we're 500 meters out yet. If you could stick a waypoint, you know, a virtual one that disappears when you leave, you could at least then know where you... Oh, but wait a minute, doesn't the It does it on foot, doesn't it? Yeah, it tells you on foot how far away your last scan was. But just not in the SRV. One more grey pile of sick. Just one. There we go. Yeah, big circle. But never hasn't happened yet, Seb. You mean not so far? So if we wait here just a sec, there you go. There's our last scan, 1.3 kilometers away. Don't worry, they'll be done, Seb. Just waiting for the right moment. Where the hell is this osseous stuff? So we've scanned 3 out of the 6. And so far all I've seen is peanuts and mangoes, basically. There's millions of them over there. And I'll bet you there's not a single osseous in that bunch. Quite the view. Yep, same again. Oops. It's been a while since I've had a soup, to be honest. Should I perhaps look in the codex just to see what osseous looks like so I know what I'm looking for? Don't want to get too high either because then the plants won't appear. This is tricky. Just pretend it's an orange sky. I don't know why. It's the same stuff. Just pretend it's a big sunset, Rusty. That's what you do. Let's take a look, see what we're looking at here, because if we don't, oh, these fellas. Okay, so osseous and fungoida could be anything like this. And osseous could be... I've seen those before. I have not seen those. And I'm not going to discuss them either. Spiralis, I think I've done. Okay, so we're looking for those. They should be easy to spot. And then I think, was Tussock the other one? I think it was, wasn't it? Honestly though, the what was it, Fungoidia or whatever it was, that should be easy to find. They're fairly large. But you have to stick close to the ground, otherwise they won't spawn. And I'm assuming we're still in the region for them. This is the type of flying I don't like to do. You can so easily, these shields can so easily just come down and damage the hull. Let's have a look at them. Wow, man, we're getting some frame rate issues here. Yeah, let's try in the more hilly parts. Bring the speed down. Any other type of plantage will be nice. They did say it was in this region, didn't they? Oh, I am so skimming the ground here. This is too risky. Yeah, just more peanuts and mango. Okay, let's try a completely different region then. Although I suspect the same. Okay, Seb. Yeah, I'll be interested in those. Just anything you think might be of interest, just PM me on the Discord there. Rougher terrain. Okay. So we'll just get above DP, I think.
3, 2, 1, engage.
DRP. Just fly above DRP, level up, and then see where we are with that. So this is the Osseous map, right? Am I in the wrong flipping screen? No, I'm not. I was in the right one. So what else is here? Fungoidia. Fungoidia and Osseous are mutually exclusive. They don't like being in the same place. And Tussock. So Tussock and Osseous. Okay, right. See that big blue patch there? I don't know whether to try that or to try the darker areas. Let me examine here. So we have, okay, definitely here. Just because it's a different landscape to last time. Landing's going to be a treat. But at least we're a few hundred kilometers away from where we were. Definitely a different style of landscape here. And landing an anaconda here. Yeah. You might be able to. This might do it here. Oh, it's magic. We got something, guys. We got it. I think that's a Sayus right there.
Low gravity warning.
Yeah, that would be nice, Seb. 12-month Patreon badge. Do you get Patreon badges? 12 months? That's cool. I didn't even actually know that. No, not you. No, there's other stuff. There's other stuff, I'm sure. Here. Tussock. Well, it was one or the other, right? Toss a coin. Toss a coin to find out. Oh, God. Planted jokes. Don't need them. Okay, Tuss. So, Tussock Katina. Green organic. You would never have guessed what colour that was going to be, would you? It was impossible to guess that. Okay. So, Tussock, green. Tussock can... Well, all Tussock. What's Tussock? What is Tussock in terms of meterage? Proper word, by the way, that. Meterage is how much the butcher gives you. Okay, so Tussock is... there, and it is 200 meters. Cool. So we don't have to go very far to get another genus. So I would say definitely... Oops, that's a path well trodden. What about here? Is this enough? I don't know, maybe the outskirts of this can do it. Why I keep going to that screen? Okay. Any of you guys want to cooperate? Yes. Do you all want to cooperate? No, these, you see, these two are too close. Oh, these three are too close. But this one isn't. We're right in the range. And the previous one was 207 meters. See? And under there. Have you noticed how it's exactly to the meter? How do these plants know? So I'm hoping... Oh, barely 100 meters here. These are all going to be blue. If I'd known, I would have brought the car. What's it going to be when we find a place with 11 bios? Like, is there more than 11? Is there more than 10 different ones? Also tussock. Give us some binoculars, Frontier. Oh, you are joking. No tussock here? Bloody hell. At least I know it's going to be scannable. Tussock is done. Let's get back to the car and then get back to the ship. Again, another nice landscape. Like I'm spitting blood out or something. Yeah, my lights are making it look like there's snow on the ground. So what do we do, guys? Do we just forget the rest, or... I don't know. We get the rest and move on, or what? So what's left? Assaeus and Fungoidia, right? Am I a completionist? Sometimes I can be, yes, definitely. But I also see that the viewership is going down since we've been here. So Fungoidia, which I don't know if Fungoidia is in this region because I think it's different to Assaeus. I think it occupies a different part of the terrain. Just like fuel scooping, Rusty. Go sideways. I can't get too high though, because otherwise the plants suddenly decide to go invisible. It feels like the sun's going down or something. Oh, come on, give me a hint. This is how you fly an eagle, Rusty, not a anaconda. Maybe the codex will give us a hint. Mine goes. Why couldn't you keep my place? Let's go through this every time. Okay, so Aussie. Slow-growing organisms can be found exclusively on rocky areas of planets. Thank you. They are defined by a symbiotic relationship that has evolved between two unicellular organisms. So, okay, colony range 800 meters on these, on rocky areas. So, where would Stallone build a house? That's what we have to ask ourselves. Is this not rocky though, this part here? Or do they just mean the bumpy rocky areas? that, wouldn't it? I don't know. What would be defined as a rocky area, though? This? Okay, Jeffrey, take care, matey. Thanks for tuning in. I don't think this is going to count as rocky either. What do they mean by rocky, though? How are they defining it? Full of rocks? Or just very uneven terrain? So I got too close. It's difficult to see rocky as well from, you know, from above, from high above. See, that to me would be rocky, but I don't know whether they mean rocky as in where lots of rocks are. That's not a Sayus, is it? Yeah, try land here. Rocky means also a place where you can't land your anaconda. Although I did just get a window open up there. Good luck finding it again. That's a tight one though. We're in Tussockville. Great terrain, but no good for us in terms of what we want to find. So, let's move on. We'll find some in other places for sure. It would just be nice to have caught all six of them here. Would have been nice.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Now the one that has no bios, but yet has, what was its atmosphere again? Neon rich. Okay guys, so take a guess at the color this is going to be. That crater of classed as being rocky. I don't know, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Could have been that bit in the middle there. Who knows? We tried. This game owes me an Sayus and a whatever the other one was. Fungoida. So we won't be spending a lot of time here then, because there's nothing to collect or pick up or scan, so it's just a case of seeing what it looks like. Where's Colonia? There. That's as far as we come. It's not bad, we did a little bit. This was the destination point. Yeah, good luck with that, doing that today. If we're able to push, we could get into this region, but it looks like we're going to bleed into this one, which if we haven't already done so. Because it did mention something about now entering. So I don't know whether we're actually in it or not. Mr. Joker Man. Adrian! Come on, speed up. Is this still the system that had the water world? No, different one. Different. What if the next system has got 4 atmospheric landables? We're not going to make much progress. We can't keep landing on all of them, I suppose. But let's see what a thin, neon-rich atmosphere looks like. I'm going to go with... I don't know. I can't imagine what it would light up as. Maybe orange. Maybe bluish. I really don't know. So, yeah. Put your guesses in the chat if you've got any about what colour this is going to be. It doesn't look like it's going to be red. Might be a bluish. It might be black. Wow. Look at the surface of this thing. And it's got no bios. Neon plants that can grow in a neon atmosphere. Give them to the missus, they'll light up her life. Interesting surface. Definitely want to go to use your phrasing correct, Russ, to land on. Definitely an interesting one to land on.
Surface scan by 50%.
Okay.
Surface scan complete.
Efficiency target bonus. Wow. I've been efficient, guys. Alright. Down we go. Here we go. Up the short, up the low, down below. That atmosphere looks kind of dark, doesn't it? We might not see anything here, but what an interesting variation we have on the surface. Well, let's just turn this thing around. Ideally, here would be great because there's a lot of variation just in that one part, but that's going to be way too deep.
Flight engaged.
So we'll go here. See where it's brown, white and grey, right where the antenna is on the nose of the ship. Let's see if I can get it right in there. Just land right there. Yeah, you have to go into combat mode to get rid of the mapping. Those look steep. Should we land close to one, perhaps? Still 30 kilometers up, so looks fairly high. Especially that one on the left of us. Let's check out our surroundings. Yeah, kind of a bluish greenish fishish. Still pushing 60. Well, we're gonna have to claim footfall. Anybody get for a game of footfall? No. Oh my God, we're in one of these little places, are we? There we go. Shiny mountains. Shine every mountain. Well, I don't know what the gravity is. I can tell you it's 0.39 gravity. Nice detailing on this. God, I mean, when you look at what planets used to look like in Elite Dangerous, like a few years ago, it's crazy the difference to now. Like it's like it's a whole different game. So I'll screen that one. I like the collection of, right in the middle of the screen there, that collection of rocks on the ground. It just makes things more believable like that. You would expect to see it that way. And how long is it since they were moved? How, you know, since they put themselves there? How long? How long? Right, let's move on to the next system. Oh, God, Got an aerial in the balls there, great. Plotting system route, there we go. And it's a solid circle. No, it's not now. Oh, it's on the cusp, isn't it? We won't be able to jump straight out then. Okay, try again. 3, 2, 1, get married. So some smoother regions further out, but we certainly landed in a more mountainous area. Big crater there. And that would have been cool, that area. Bye-bye. Don't forget who mapped you and footfalled you. Yes, it was Uncle Rusty. Okay, Cosmic and Gumbo. Catch you next time, Cosmic, and I don't know, maybe I'm on when you get home, Gumbo. Right, what awaits us on the next jump? We are still in the inner Scutum Centaurus arm. I've no idea what that message was earlier about you are now entering.
Ready to engage.
Don't get that one. I think we will enter the next sector fairly soon though. Fresh system. 8 bodies. You guys are thinking, oh no. Why couldn't it just be one? There can be only one. Oops. Go further. One icy body. Asteroid clusters, perhaps? No. Oh, it's too high up on the scale for asteroid. Yeah, it is. I didn't even check whether this was first discovery or not. I'm going to assume it is, because the chance of it not being is remote. And finally, this dude. Okay. Let's get a map of it. And yep, first discovery. They're not worth much, but it's nice to get your name on them. When's the next Neutron? Could do with a bit of a push forward. How far from Colonia now? We are currently, well, after this jump, we'll be looking around 1,700.
4, 3, 2,
Over? Yeah. As soon as we jump, I'll give you the updated number. Apparently that system we just scanned right now was worth $500,000. But I think I don't know how accurate the credit figures are. 1,707.28 is the distance to Colonia.
fuel scooping.
So we got some asteroid clusters here, 2 of them,
Fuel scooping complete.
which should show up on the map here, I guess. Oh, one of them does, unless that's both integrated into one. And you guys been in there? In those asteroid clusters? I don't think there's much mining to be done in them, but you can go there. Oh, it says it's on water worlds, but also ammonia worlds is just there. Ammonia is also good money, but it's either going to be. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I've already checked. You've already checked, Rusty. Yes, it's a brand new system. Another water world then. Are we going to get 2 terraformables? Because if we are, I want to go for 3 water worlds terraformable in a row. That'd be something. 3 in a row, the triple. Like you discover 3 water worlds and they've all got to be terraformable, and if one isn't, you reset the count. You can play all these stupid games with yourself. Helps pass the time. Okay. It's down. There we go. This one. My metal content. We may need to move a bit further away. Here it is, guys. It's a water world. Is it terraformable? No, it's not. But it does have a gravity of 1.01 G, so it's pretty much Earth-like in terms of its gravity. But it's too far out away from the sun to be terraformable for us mortal beings. So the counter gets reset to 0. I was hoping it'd be an ammonia world because they fetch good money too. Ammonia is where the money is, right? In planets. Obviously Earth likes as well, but doesn't ammonia fetch in a good amount? From what I remember.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. Okay, so system scans are done, no bios. Are there any atmospherics? Yes. Now, I think if this one was landable, we'd obviously be going there. Wow, look at these impacts. 1, 2. Huge one there. It's been battered, this one. Another one. It's like Sunflower City. Let's go. Not as much as water worlds. Oh, really? Oh, okay, Johannes. You're welcome, mate. Sorry, I didn't see your message.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We could speed things up with a little bit of spanching, but I don't know. I think I would only do that if I was setting a goal per day, like 5,000 light years a day or something.
Fuel scooping.
it depends how much you want to focus on exploring versus how much you want to focus on covering distance. I guess we'll split it up. There's going to be some spurts of Neutron running and maybe some spurts of just slowing it down to explore things. You know? I don't think there was. I think it was just that star in this system, nothing else. And on we go. This ship ain't heavy, it's derated. Right. We've got a class star here. Yep, sunglasses on. Yeah, you do get that urge to come back for combat after you've been out for a while. But that urge is probably going to change now. It's probably going to change to the urge to get back on foot in settlements and do that kind of stuff, as opposed to blowing ships up. Okay, so this is an undiscovered system. Let's check it out. It's gas giants and icy rocky bodies. So here's a gas giant then. Whoa, I don't think I even zoomed that in. It did it on its own. Class 3 then. That gets you into the security bases. Class 3. Another one. Listen to that sound. Three geos on a rocky body. And why did I zoom out that much? The Rocky 3.
System scan complete.
Another Rocky. Oh, look at that one. It's like an out-of-date P. What's this little fella? Wow, look how bumpy that is from here, from that height. If that was atmospheric, it would look pretty cool, actually. That would be a nice one to check out, but look at all this. I'll bet that's pretty mountainous, especially here. Check this out. Yeah, when you get onto the ground level, that's going to be high up. Imagine the size of an anaconda on the ground just there. How high those ridges are going to be. But we move on. And we're hitting a neutron star. Boop boopy doop. This will pop us over the 2000 light year mark. And we're still at 100% hull. Your new HOTAS has to go back with a fault. That's not good. Which HOTAS is it, Brian? On foot CZs, yeah, as well. Although I don't really do many of those myself, but yeah, I can understand that you'd be keen to get back. They should place some systems out here, shouldn't they? Combat simulations on board of fleet carriers. full power, and we're already trying to get out,
Frameshift drive supercharged.
knowing that we will be supercharged by the time we do. I don't know if I honked, but I don't think so. Okay. Ooh, undiscovered neutron star system. First one. I'll be dipped. So, rocky bodies, unfortunately, that's all we have. Rocky 1. 2. Oh, high metal content. Okay. And number 3.
System scan complete.
With a bio, which we know that's going to be Bacterioso. Right? We know it is. And therefore, it is also atmospheric. Shall we? Oh, it's 2,000 light seconds from the star, so it's going to be pretty... Like obviously the neutron spirals, you don't see them. You don't have to venture very far away before they disappear. But to know that the light source on this planet is going to be lit by a neutron star might be interesting. I don't know, maybe. Off the beaten track. Yeah, I mean, we might be. Let's have a look, see where we are on Galaxia. The Carto de Galaxia. We are going to nip into this sector. And we're just on that line. It could be any jump now. Certainly, I think this next jump, because it's going to be a big jump, I think we're going to be flying into the next region. Or next sector. This time. I think so. So how much light from a neutron star? 2,000 light seconds away. Oh. And I should have backed off earlier. So what are we looking at then? 2,000 light seconds. That the light hitting this planet is over 30 minutes old. How many minutes is 2,000 seconds? Because whatever it is, that's how many minutes old the light is from the star to the planet. Because on Earth it's 8 minutes, isn't it? Every time you look up at the sun, apart from the fact you go blind, it's how it looked 8 minutes ago. Yeah, it's either half an hour, either side of it. I don't know which side. Oh, look at this though. Is the galactic core helping to light this up? I don't know. Not this much, obviously. But I thought the neutron star was behind me. How come the light's getting lit up from this way? 33 minutes, 22 seconds. There you go. So that's it. So the light hitting this from the neutron star is over half an hour old, as the neutron star looked half an hour ago. And we've traveled that distance in no time. It's crazy. Oh, guys, this could look pretty good. Just saying. I don't know where to land. There. This atmosphere is going to look pretty good, I think. Beep, 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 beep. That's what it looks like without all the gumph on the screen. Oh, mountains much? Mountains much? Jeez, guys. Wow. Serious? Look at this. I mean, I landed not on the night side, not on the day side, but in between, but there's... Right, so we know a neutron star is very small compared to normal stars. So are we in fact seeing the light from it? Is it up in the sky there, but it just looks like a normal size star from here? We're not seeing it as a big ball because it isn't. Let's get outside. Wow. That's a screenshot. Let me get rid of the frame rate. How different this is from the last planet we were on, and the one before that, and the one before that. It's very reminiscent of the one from that engineer, Yi Shen. Man. Press on, Macduff, press on. You can't say it's not impressive. I'm going to bring her down there on the flat bit. Wowza, wowza, it's another good one. No bios, but it makes up for it in view. In the scenery. It looked like the whole planet was covered like this. Yeah, lots of light, but I think the neutron star, with it being small, just looks like the same size as a normal star in the sky from here. So it looks like it's set because you can't see it. You can see where the light's coming from, but it looks like it's set, but it hasn't. It's still up in the sky, I think. Oh yeah, send photos of daft dogs. I'm all for that.
Low gravity warning.
We should do a video like that where everybody sends pictures of their pets and the names, and then we just do a video. Just put your commander name and your dog's name. Right, let's claim some footfall here. Hey, there's footprints here, guys. Oh no, they're mine. Sorry. That's just light, isn't it? That's not a hole inside the mountain. Yeah, so which one of these? I'll see if I can pinpoint it when we get back in the ship. That's way too far away. Just see if my theory is correct. Yeah, I think Rusty knows as well. When you point a camera at Rusty or a phone at Rusty, I'm sure he knows because he kind of looks away in that don't put me on Facebook kind of look. He wants to be on dog book. Oops. What do dogs like to do in computer games? Pause. That could have been better. Right. As I said on the other one though, these videos, you can see that mountain thing there. The graphics do kind of get stretched when they do that. They're not like detailing at all down the sides. But let it slide. Now let's see if we can get a shot. Like that one. And slow camera down, side face. Can we do side face? Wow. Impressive, eh? It's not too bad at all. All it needs is a little bit of weather. A bit of a breeze, perhaps. Hey, where are you going? Great. Bit of northern rain, yeah. Way aye, man. A wee bit of northern rain, like, you know what I mean? Okay. Impressive planet. Amazing details. Yeah, it's, for me, it's things like this, though, that make exploration worthwhile. You know, even though you're just really looking around and checking stuff out and discovering new planets, new terrains, it's still damn good. Very, very good. Now, let's see. We go back in here. Target the neutron star. See? It's that one. But it looks like all the other stars because it's more small and compact. And that's where the light's coming from. I knew it was just another dot in the sky. Just by the way the light was, it wasn't below that mountain. It couldn't have been, because then where we were would just be shaded. All the light that you're seeing is from that dot. The pale white dot. Hooray for neutrons. Yeah, one of the better looking planets for sure. And I'm sure you could go and land over there in the distance. 100, 200, 300 miles away, and it would look different but equally as impressive. This is seriously nice. mean, look at this. Woohoo. And then you get those lovely icy worlds as well, with the cracked ice look, the snow look. It's great. It's really cool. Now, why can't we build a base here and call this home?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's check it out as we leave. Man, we're already a good distance up. God. Look at the whole planet though. It's completely covered like this. Big chunk of mountains right there. Yeah. This planet has been approved by Rusty Dog. Amazing, isn't it? Be nice to just, I don't know, go into a screen where you can type a message. Hi, Rusty Dog, I was here on such and such, admiring the beautiful landscape. Hope you find it equally as nice as me. And then you can just plant that beacon in the ground. And as somebody comes and maps the planet with the FSS or whatever, or no, probes it, when they look on the, you know where it's, on the, oh, let me show you. When they look here, where it says distress beacon, minor wreckage, it may say commander beacon. And you can go down and read it. And read notes and journals from other people's travels. No, they'd have to filter it. Just people would just have to do something nice for a change. Or you could put notes like there's a cool black hole 100 light years from here in this system, and I don't know, it would be nice. We can just plant our own little kind of journal stroke beacon kind of things that gets picked up by probing and mapping the planet. But then that means you're going to have to probe and map a planet that somebody's already done. But it gives you incentive, because then you can say, well, hey, I will probe and map it because maybe they've left a beacon there with some cool information or whatever. Yeah, treasure hunts. Yeah, my first is in B, but not in Wasp. And look at the lighting here. Okay, so we've got another neutron that was going to push us further out. 2,200 light years away now, almost. And we're about to make another 300 light years on that one.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right, I know I honked, but I just don't remember. Discovered? Yeah, so in other words, it's just these two systems then. Actually, no, it isn't. Someone's been through and been able to pick up those two suns, but they haven't scanned the rest of the place. So I'll take it. It's not undiscovered. Go back in again. Okay, I thought something popped up in that box, but it didn't. So it looks like a local honk was able to pick up the two stars, but somebody was just sailing through, it seems. I've got another orbit line veering off to the side here. Yeah. And finally,
System scan complete.
Now let's take a look at the full picture. And that's the full picture. All atmospheric, non-landable. Now there's another thing. A system that contains only atmospheric landables. Here we go, now entering Odin's hold. We're into the new sector.
4, 3, 2,
I know, I feel so bad for the console owners. Wonder if there must be people out there who's bought PCs just because of Odyssey. I don't know. I would. If I only had a console, I'd definitely have to get myself a PC that could run this. For exploration, you don't need a super massive spec machine, but for the settlements and stuff, yeah, you kind of do. Thanks to a lack of optimization. So 3 bodies,
fusion drive operating.
and I think I heard it say system scan complete, because all 3 of them are on my radar, so we can just press on.
Fusion drive operating below safety limits.
Well, this is helping. We've had 3 neutrons in a row now. But we're going to need some fuel, so I hope the next one is scoopable. Can you guys see the letter S written on its side? How I can show you that, I don't know. It's in the stars. Okay. The antenna on the front of the ship points to the beginning of the S, and I'm going to trace around it. There you go. Do you see that? You see the S? I don't know why I'm pointing that out. Okay, we have a scoopable star. Thank you, cause yeah, we need one. You bought a new PC for Odyssey. Yeah, but it's not just for Odyssey, is it? Because if you get a good spec PC, it's going to help with every game. Yeah. Yeah, a laptop as well could. If you had a decent spec laptop, you could run Horizons. Yeah.
Fuel stopping.
Yeah, I so much prefer PCs for games, though, especially with something like flight sim. Yeah, flight sim racing and stuff like that. Because one word, mods. You know, there's so much more downloadable stuff, editing config files, that kind of stuff. So many add-ons that console users tend to lose out on. I know you can get stuff from the marketplace in Flight Sim, but yeah, still. Oh, okay, this is undiscovered. Star Trek: The Undiscovered Country. So we'll just do a few more jumps, guys, I think. And then that's going to be it. But hello, gas giant and gas giant. Asteroid clusterios. Let's see if we can pick those out first. Okay. This is weird. This is very strange. What's going on? The orbit line is on my left there, but it's disappearing as I'm following it. There's no orbit lines. Right, so you're telling me there's 15 other bodies in this system. Okay, let's go in here. Unless they're all floating around one place. Aha, now we have some stuff. Gas giant with water-based life. Oops. Really, another gas giant? Okay. Class 1, looking nice. Showing off. Come on. Strange how there's no orbit lines. Oops. And another gas giant. Class 1. Got some big rings on it. That's the last gas giant there is. 2 geos on that one. 2 geos on that one. Single bio. Disappointing. Right, one more. Just see it there.
System scan complete.
Whew. Show me the picture. Wow. Atmospherics, no landables. Landables, no atmospherics. I detect a pattern. Okay, we are now 2,789 light years. We'll get ourselves to 3,000, I think. 5 would have been better, but we'll do 3, and that should tie us in nicely. See if I can find any fleet carriers close by and hand in the data so far. I'll have to pay a bit of a premium on it, but it doesn't matter. I'll be able to increase my reputation with the commander of the fleet carrier. $200 million in missions, Jesus. Yeah, you'll find a lot of companies, console or otherwise, give in to the dollar sign. It's what they do. Money always wins. Okay. HMC. Nothing on that one except a load of iron and nickel, which is great if you happen to need limpets. Not yet. It'll come. Oh, a ringed HMC. Cool. I'll bet it's not atmospheric and landable. And finally,
System scan complete.
3 geos, which were not in the hunt for anything geo. System map, please. Ringed, not landable. Of course. Wow, look at this. Only 58 light year jump. That's the best you could do? Oh, it's a Neutron. Okay, that makes sense. This is going to push us to the over the 3,000 then. This jump and one more. So a little bit of movement inwards and stop. Okay, 3 bodies, nothing to be discovered because they're all on my scanner and they're all stars. By the looks of it. I'll double check it.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Two planets. Okay. All within range and done. Well, they're mappable. We could map them if we really wanted to put our names on them. People have been here. 400 billion bloody stars and people have been here. This is why you need to start deciding to go down a bit or up a bit. Just to get off this path. I do watch horror films, yes, but modern ones, I don't know, they don't, all these forced jump scares and stuff, doesn't really do it for me. But I like movies like Saw and Wrong Turn, those kind of things. Yeah. 3,228 from Colonia.
System scan complete.
And God knows what it is from Seoul. Probably about 24, 25,000 maybe, depending. Actually, it might not be that much because we're going across, aren't we? So this is a full system. So yeah, we've made the goal. See if we can find a place to land. Saw is, I thought the Saw movies were great. And the Wrong Turn ones. But then they, you know, but things like, what's that one where, is it Destination something? Final Destination. It's way too predictable. Way too predictable. There's one, oh, what was that one? I don't know if it's so much called, it's not really a horror film. The one where the couple were given a box to open and they knew that if they opened the box or something or pressed a button, somebody would die. Some random person would die, and it was a struggle over whether they would do it. I don't know whether they got something for pressing the button, but they was it like $1 million or something? I can't remember. Maybe you guys can, somebody's seen it and knows the details better. They were offered something to press the button, but knowing that some random person that they don't know would die if they pressed it. And then it sets up that moral dilemma of, would you press the button? Would you kill somebody that you don't even know for a huge amount of money? No, it wasn't a Twilight Zone. This was a separate movie. Twilight Zone possibly touched on something like that, but this definitely was not a Twilight Zone one. I don't know if it was just called The Box, something like that. Also liked The Cube. Those movies, they were good. Geos.
System scan complete.
I like some of the old stuff as well. The original Draculas and Frankensteins and stuff. The black and white ones. The Twilight Zones were great though. When are we going to find a place to land? I want the next atmospheric landable, regardless of what's on it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know what Midsummer is. I also love watching those B movies, the science fiction movies, the crap ones that were so crap they were brilliant. Obviously the pinnacle of that being Plan 9 from Outer Space. But in those days, all the aliens were wearing silver suits, and they were all like Mr. X from the planet X and stuff like that. Everything was X, everything. UFO X coming in from the planet X, and I'm Mr. X. Would you run a Valentine's card company or something? I am Mr. X. I can read your mind. Cool, what we got here? Oh god, 20 bodies. Alright, let's make this the last system of the day, and no orbit lines there, we might be okay. Hopefully there's a place to land here. There will be a landable planet, so I guess we'll just pick one. Gas giant with ammonia life. Oh, that's interesting. Aquatic, yeah. Yay! Yellow potato. Definitely in a system where no one had gone before. So, we'll safe landing here. But no one's going to come along overnight and steal my radio. No. I want to get these clusters out of the way. Oh, it's not. They're high metals. Okay, good. Clusters are done. Right, is this another heavy metal contract? No. Icy body. Eight more to go, wow. Okay, and most of them are here. Rocky. E2. Yeah, the rest are all Rockies, and dwindling hopes now of a bio planet. Doesn't seem this type of system to have them. But you never know. I wonder what percentage of the galaxy is populated by bios on atmospheric worlds.
System scan complete.
Because it can be a fairly decent percentage, I think, but because the amount of stars, this makes it so hard to find times. Damn, not a decent one in sight. Makes me want to do another jump. The Day the Earth Stood Still, yep. Seen that one a few times. Claw 2.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Is that meant to be it came from the desert? As opposed to it came from the desert? The creature from the custard swamp. It came from the desert. Yeah, it sounds like a story of a camel. Oh god, you gotta be joking. 32 bodies? Hey, maybe it's not a first discovery, guys. Maybe somebody's done it already. Out of the peripheral into the... yeah. Dog soldiers and troll hunter. What was that triple horror bill they had, guys, where it was 3 movies, separate ones. One of them was about that death... was it Death Car or something? It was a car. It was Kurt Russell, I think, driving the car. And he would just kill people with it. And one of the girls he picked up was a proper true martial artist, like in real life. Death... oh god, what's it called? Death something. Death Ride? Death Drive? No. Kurt Russell. And it was 3 movies in one. Oh, it is just undone, guys. This is... oh god. Yeah. "32 system, planet, body, pieces, things." So this might be the last one. There's got to be an atmospheric landable in amongst 32, right? "Drag me to hell" sounds like an invitation. I'm sure I've had a woman ask that of me. "Drag me to hell," she said. So I did. Took her down to McDonald's. I've remembered the movie with Kurt Russell. It's called Death Proof. Death Proof. Yeah, baby. Death Proof. And yeah, it comes as a trilogy. Although I think it's available on its own. It's not a big movie. It's not a long one, I don't think. But it's a good film to watch. And I think it's the martial artist girl is Gina Carano. So when she's doing her stuff in that thing, that's real, because she is the real deal. It's an interesting one. What's Drag Me to Hell about? I can imagine. Is it one of those woman gets raped and seeks revenge kind of movies? Like I Spit on Your Grave or something. When I was younger, I remember watching Cannibal Holocaust and Cannibal Ferox, because it was always rumoured that that it was real, and they used in Cannibal Ferox they said that the cannibals were real or something. I don't know. But it could have been just like it was what they call smut movies. But I don't know if it is. I don't think Cannibal Holocaust was, but I remember it. Back in the days. And banned movies that were banned, like Scanners, Driller Killer, guy getting drilled in the head with an actual drill. Yeah. Black and Decker, Black and Decker, Black and Decker, Black and Decker. Come on, give me a bio, give me hope. Not that I want to scan bios today, but just to know it's atmospheric. Drag me to hell. I may have seen it, I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't ring any bells, but it doesn't mean I haven't seen it though. It's possible. But I've got this other one written down. What is it? Invincible? Oh, come on. Do I have to zoom in here? I guess so. Yep, there's plenty in here. Scan, scan. I'm just scared that the next system might have like 40 bodies in it. You guys don't want to sit through that. Two geos. Two geos again. And okay, so let's see if we can isolate this other gas giant. Whoa, just went a bit dizzy there. I think that's my head telling me get off the computer. So we will. Let's hold out a few more minutes. Unbelievable. Not one. Well, I can't say there's not one single landable atmospheric because it doesn't have to have a bio on it. But I just have the feeling this is going to be a horizons based system.
System scan complete.
Come on. Show me. Horizons. Landables, no atmosphere. Atmosphere, no landables. Oh, tough. Because that's where we're going to land. So we are 3,455.88 light years from the system of colons. Yeah, you're probably all hypnotized now. Now that I've got everybody hypnotized, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Yeah, hypnotize people to it. Yep, subscriber count 6496. 4 away. 4 away. Which is just what you get when you put the white ball in snooker. So this will be our resting place. See what the terrain's like. And then we'll continue whenever next time is. On Sunday or before. It does take a shorter amount of time to do the FSS for 32 planets than it would you having to go up to them and getting the scan in, like is how it used to be. Because imagine a system with 80 planets, you'd have to fly to each one until you were close enough that the scanner kicks off, you know. But now you can just do it all from one place, and it is faster. Of course it is, especially if some of the planets are on a different shelf and they're like 100,000 light years away. It's crazy. Light seconds. Slow down, buddy. Okay, so icy bits, brown bits, or grey bits. Had to sign icy bits. Yeah, icy bits, icy bits. But in the mountain region. Oh, snow runner. Yeah, haven't done that for a while. Yeah, I guess so. I guess we can do that. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of that at some point. Gravity 0.05. That's very light. Okay, change my mind on the landing point. Oh God, please slow down a bit more. That's perfect. That'll do. Now then, can we get a landing put? Parking space. Well, we did have something there, but it's a bit optimistic. Small window. Tight one. Let's see. Yep, changed its mind on the way down. I was going to say something really bad there. Yeah. Oh boy. Looks like the wrong scale here. Looks like this should be bigger. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Well, we're definitely purple. Iridescently purple. I suppose while we're here, we can claim the footfall. Emotional roller coaster. Yeah. More so than Roller Coaster Manager. Oh, it's buried its feet in the snow. That's good. And with this gravity, height, not a problem. Quick recharge, recharge, recharge. Not much. Looks like we're losing a bit of paint on the distant worlds too. 3305. See, I should be able to get my little tools out now. Fix the ship. Bzzz, that's broken. Bzzz, repair damage. Bzzz, and then you do that and it shows you where the highlighted damage parts are. Bzzz, 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 bzzz. And now we need to fix the power plant because I busted that one. I've got my little handy tool. And let's say the power plant is, I don't know, visible under here or something. Bzz, bzz. Repairs complete. Why can't we? Come on, Frontier. Anyway. What's the new game they've got out there, Frontier? Is it the Jurassic Evolution 2 or something? Jurassic World Evolution 2. That looked good. They have done the animal animations very well. Which is a shame they can't put some alien ones in here. Right, so we're here almost 3,500 light years away from Cologne. And we are there. And the bubble is down there. That is 22,000 light years away from Sol. We're probably a bit less, slightly less from Sol, but the idea is to just nip along here, up, across, down, oh, down, back into here, or down this way, in there, into the bubble. Go round. Yeah, I know, long trip, right? Especially seeing as how this is the target system, the most outer part of the trip. Whether we will do this or not, I don't know. It may end up by the time I get to here, I'll just decide screw it and come back. We'll just see. We'll just see what happens, and if you guys are into this for much longer. But we've got 90 jumps just to get to there, and I'm gonna, just in case I lose my place, I'm going to screenshot this so I don't lose what system we're heading for, I should say. Is this one? And that will wrap it up. Alright guys, so I hope you've enjoyed the journey. We've seen some nice planets and a little bit of plantage. Yeah, some nice stuff. And God knows what else is waiting for us out there. I mean, I just can't even imagine. But I have a feeling we've got some more amazing landscapes to look at for sure. There's going to be some really beauty ones coming up. And yeah, maybe we can interact and find some fleet carriers along the way just to do a little bit of integrity maintenance and handing in data. I don't care where I hand it in, doesn't really matter. But yeah. Alright, so that's gonna do it for today. Thank you very much for being here, guys, keeping me company and supporting the channel in whatever way you do it. I appreciate it very much. So I will leave you with that, and take care until the next time. Bye bye for now. And I didn't even swear. Did I? Did I swear? I don't think so. Cool. No swearing for once. Fucking A.